A pleasant morning to you, students. How are you doing today?
Morning, sir.
Nice. How are you, Papa?
Repeat, sir.
How are you today?
I'm doing all right, sir.
Nice, nice, nice. All right. So good morning from Tekiel and Dexton. All right, all right, all right. Are you all new students to the college? Well, I know one of you is an old timer, but are you the rest of you? How many new students? Can you just raise your hand and let me know if you're a new student to the institution? Okay, just one. Okay, two of you. All right, thanks. You can lower your hands. Special welcome, 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 welcome to Excelsior Community College. This is the home of the Eagles or the home of the Eagle, and you will be able to realize your dream, whatever it is. If you're doing computing, I think I have the computing group, the library group, and the performing arts group. Let me just see a quick show of hands. Do I have any performing arts students here? If you're from performing arts, just raise your hand for me, please. Okay. If you're from the School of Library, can you raise your hand for me, please? Okay. Computing, raise your hand for me. Okay. All right. Thank you, Wright and Williams. So what the rest I want to do? School of Business, raise your hand for me. Okay. Paralegal, criminal justice. Thank you, Kerry. Paralegal, criminal justice. Melbourne, what department are you in? Richards, what department are you in? Reed,
Sir,
what Yeah, School of Computing. Melbourne, so that's School of Computing. Okay. Faith, where are you? Faith? Okay. Faith, log on and gone. Dixon is there. Griffiths is there. Stephanie, where are you? Not hearing you at all. Can anybody hear what she says, please? And repeat for me. Stephanie, not hearing you. Can you speak up for me, please?
Sir, check the chat.
Or check the chat. Oh, you're from them. Okay. Okay, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, so let us get some housekeeping out of the way, as I normally do for any group I'm meeting for the first time. My name is Mark Shand. I'm going to be your facilitator for Foundation Concept 3 for this semester. I'll first start out by saying Foundation Concept 3 is the longest of all the three foundational courses, 1, 2, and 3. Foundation Concept 3 is the shortest. Then 2, and then 1 is the longest. And it so happens that 1 is done in the second longest semester, a 12-week semester. And
Excuse me, miss. Good morning.
say it again. Excuse me, who? You're saying something, Shauna?
Good morning, miss. Sorry.
Excuse me. No, listen to how my sound. My sound like a miss?
Good morning, Mrs. Shan.
Good morning, who? Somebody tell her from
Miss.
Oh, good morning, sir. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
thank you, please. Yeah, yeah.
So sorry. I'm from group one, but I've been over the next actually we're waiting on Miss Collins, but no one has come, so I'm just logging in to probably let you know to see if you can reach to her, please.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I
Okay,
will
I'm
do.
sorry about that.
Yeah, man, no problem. I'll do just that for you.
Thank you.
No problem. All right. I'm just trying to send her a message. Collin. Guys, sorry, I'm just trying to reach Miss Collins, so just give me half a second, please. All right, sorry about that. I wasn't successful at all, but hopefully she sees the message. All right, so I was saying to you that the foundation concept one is the longest of the three, and I'm going to ask that we be very diligent with what it is that we're doing in terms of coming to class, coming to class on time. You know, when I logged on at about 8 this morning, I'm sitting here waiting, and then minutes to 8 o'clock, I saw a first person log on. I think that was Dexton, and I was like, wow, I'm impressed. I don't know what response Dexton gave me, but never mind. I was impressed because it says to me that, you know, you know that class starts at 8 o'clock and you're ready to go. What I normally do is to give a little grace period, which is why you saw me come on at 20 past. I normally give 15 minutes, but because at 15 minutes I still had about maybe 6 students or 5. So I said, let me give another 5 more minutes. But I wouldn't mind if it's a small group, so at least we know we can have a smaller teacher-student ratio. But a lot of work is going to be required of you. You're going to be required to meet me more than halfway. I'm going to be presenting the information, but what is going to be very important is for you to play your role. Now, there are several housekeeping matters to sort out. One of them is creating a WhatsApp group. I find it to be more effective than doing emails. I have all of you there, should in case, for argument's sake, something were to come up and I'm unable to meet at 8 o'clock, and I'm even unable to type it, I can send the class a voice note. Here's the plan, guys. I'm going to log on here. Teacher gone to the market, which is something that I do every other week. So last week was my market week. So this week is my blank week. So come next week, you know, so teacher gone to Carnation Market. So depending on how full the market is and how quickly I get through, I'm just telling you straight up. I might be a little bit late, but if I'm going to be late, I will let you know. But there's always going to be work for you guys to do, and that's another housekeeping matter that I'm going to get on to very shortly. There's always work to be done. So whether or not Sir is at class, and Sir will be at class all the time, there's always work to be done. None of you should say, oh, but Sir never came. There's always work to be done. Always, always, always. So thing number 1, coming to class is not optional. When you miss class, you miss instruction. I'm not going to come here to sit and tell stories. I'm coming here to teach. When you miss your class, you're missing my instruction. And when you come to the following class, it means that I would have moved on. Consider it teaching this foundation concept 1 is building a high-rise building. So day 1, I lay the foundation. Then the next class, I start laying my blocks. Then I'm going to cast it. I may spend a little time there doing this stuff, but once I think it dry enough and I can go on the second floor, I'm gone. So by the time I'm finished with this course, my building is ready. I'm not going to be sitting and waiting for anybody to get at the stage of clearing the land before I lay the foundation. This is big school. Not scaring you, but it's best for me to tell you from now that the responsibility is yours to do what it is that you need to do, so that it does not, you don't wait until you're in the end of the semester, you recognize that it's too late and you can't recover. All right, so yours is a responsibility. Now, the good thing about it is the class is online. The class is being recorded, and when the WhatsApp group is set up by one of you, trust me, I ain't setting up no WhatsApp group. One of my responsible student or students can go ahead and set up a WhatsApp group for us. Here what is going to happen. I have a YouTube channel that I would have dumped all of my recordings in. I don't want nobody to call me and say, sir, my phone crashed and I can't get the recording, or sir, you can send the recording for me, please. I said, which recording? The one that went day before yesterday morning at 12 o'clock before Tuesday. And I don't have that time. Don't have that time. So what is going to be required of you is to log into the YouTube channel, to find your recordings. Unfortunately, I'm just trying to think. Unfortunately, I have not taught this course for quite a while, since 2020, when we just came into COVID. When we just came into COVID, I was teaching Foundation Concept 1. And at that point in time, I don't think I'd created the YouTube channel. So in the channel, you won't find any Foundation Concept 1 past recordings. But you'll find it for pre-calculus, business calculus, calculus 1, calculus 2, among other courses. But you will see your course, Foundation Concept 1, will be so labeled that you'll know exactly what course or which of the recordings to access. So in the description, I'm going to ask when the group is set up, I'm going to ask that my administrator will put the YouTube channel in the description so everybody knows what the YouTube channel is. I'm not going to be entertaining any questions. Sir, can you give me the link to the channel, please? No. I'm giving you the information so that I'm working smart and not hard. The questions that you can answer, you don't need to ask me. So about recordings, you don't need to ask me. As soon as the recordings come, I'll dump them into the YouTube channel. So what is the YouTube channel? Don't ask me. Look into your WhatsApp group. Right? There are so many other things that I'm supposed to be focusing on that you know are helping me to manage this class. We do, because online we use EducaSoft, it's a learning management system. You're going to be given a number of assessments to complete over a period of time. I get ballistic when students don't do my work. I think I am a nice person. No, stop. Say it again. I am a nice person. I'm fearfully and wonderfully made. I am a nice person. I get along very well with my students, hands down. Not being conceited, I'm just telling you the truth. And if you can't go to an interview and sell yourself to say that you are the best marketer or the best professional, it means you can't get the work. And I'm going to tell you that I'm a nice person, fun-loving teacher, whatever the situation is. But I can also be very dark. I don't like a lazy student, hands down. You're lazy, me, you're not a friend. I don't care. And I don't want a student who is going to find all the excuses in the world. Oh, sir, I had to work and I couldn't get to. I'm sorry. You chose to come to school. So you would have had to put things in place to ensure that you're at my class. I want to see you here. But if there are any extenuating circumstances, you can't be here. Common decency, you're not going to work. You send me a message in the group, sir. Who is it now? I'm Faith Reed. I'm unable to make it to class today. Let me know. So when I come to class, I'm not going to call upon Faith. Right? I mean, I'll call on the other Faith, but not Reed. Right? It's very important. I'm actually teaching you the sort of etiquette so that when you get into the place of work, you know exactly how to perform. When you're doing your mid-semester exams, your cameras must be on. So I don't have a device with a camera. Hint, hint, you need to get one. Because when it's time for your final exam, if it is online and they say that you need a camera, you can't do the exam without the camera. So I'm telling you straight up, there are times I'm going to be asked that your cameras are turned on. So it is that we can know each other, etc., etc. I met a student one day this week. Sir, I said, and what's your name? Oh, sir, and I just clapped the person because I have been interacting with this person for quite a while, and it was the first time I was meeting this person, right? So online has its advantages and disadvantages. You can access a class asynchronously. If you are having extenuating circumstances and can't come to class, I would say to you, just make sure that you go through the recordings. None of you should come to my class and say you don't understand because you weren't at the class before. the recordings will be sent or would have been sent. Access those recordings. Yours is going to be the responsibility. What am I saying? When we're doing online, some of the responsibilities from the teacher is now passed on to the student. So you have to be responsible to ensure that these are taken care of. Hold on 1 minute here. Mr. Riley, how are you doing?
Hey, excuse me, good morning, sir. Sir.
Hold on for me, please, dearest.
Sir.
Sorry. Yes, Janelle.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm not from this class. I'm from Miss Collins' class.
Never mind. I was actually talking to Mr. Riley. He just called me a while ago. So just tell the other friends to come over and come be with me for today, just for today.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for today until I know Miss Collins has a family member that is not well. So I'm not sure if anything has happened, but she's not like this.
Yes, sir.
So I'm calling her, not getting through to her. Mr. Riley is not getting through either. So I know something is not right. She's never normally like this. She's always a punctual person. So go back over there and just tell them to come sit down with me.
Okay, sir. I'll be right back.
Cool, no problem. Watch here. I'm talking to you and then I'm muting, right? So, you know, this relationship that we are now forging can be a very good one. Can be a good one. You know, you do what you need to do, I do what I need to do. I give you respect, and then I expect to get back respect. Yeah? It's just easy 1, 2. Me give the respect, and I expect to get back the respect. I don't care of age difference. You could be older than I am. I don't care. The mere fact of the matter is that I'm facilitator for this class. Respect is due. You have a challenge, you can find another group, right? But undoubtedly, I know that we are going to be having fun learning mathematics. I'm not concerned. I don't want to hear it. It doesn't mean anything to me if you don't like mathematics. That's not my concern. That's not my prerogative. You keep that with your saints. Talk to Jesus about it. When you come to class, you're going to come to class with a positive attitude. Because if you come and say, sir, I can't bother you. I guess I'm going to like maths, you know. Mathematics is going to hear you. And you're going to fail. So you're going to speak positive things into your being. I love mathematics. I will pass mathematics, right? I've known students who start off with foundation, very weak students, as a matter of fact, start off with foundation concept 1. And by the time they reach calculus, they're getting better grades than students who have a grade 1 in calculus, in CSET math, sorry. All right? So the sky's your limit. You can do it. Really expecting you to do it. And once it is that you do it, you'll be good to go. I promise you. I mean, when I tell you I promise you, I will never, ever, ever make up a lie to tell you. Your exam is going to be 60%, whether or not it's online, face-to-face. I don't have that information yet. But your exam is 60%. And the coursework is 40%. Your mid-semester exam accounts to 20% of that 40, and the other 20% is going to be through the use of our online platform, Educasoft, that I am sharing just now. All right, so it's going to be the use of your Educasoft platform. Now, the Educasoft platform has every single thing that you will be using for the semester. Oh, come on, system, be quiet. No. Come on. All right, so when I go to my lecture notes, all of these here is what we need to know, which is why I'm saying it's the longest of them all. All of this is what we need to know. You will have all of this access to you in a few minutes from now. Talking about integers and operations, elements of number theory, rational numbers and operations, operational decimal, basic algebra, algebraic statements, equations, formulas, inequalities, linear equations in two variables, ratio and variation, consumer application, elements of set theory, right? So you have all these units to know. One of the things we're going to be doing is expanding. So all of that, operations and integers, all of them, something here is under that. I can also double click to give me my tutorials and to give me my examples, how to go about. No, I didn't want to do that. How about to go through with all of what is happening there, right? So in just a few, you will have access to the platform. We are meeting only once per week. So I expect that you are going to be going onto the platform to work ahead of me. Students, it is the longest of the three foundational courses. In order for us to achieve this, you will have to do as much work on your own as possible. Will I be here to help you? Yes. But trust me, I will not be able to go through all of this on my own. When I set work for you, you'll have to be responsible to have the work done up. You have to be responsible to have the work done up. If you don't do it, what we're doing here on a Saturday morning would have been in vain. I promise you. But it can be done. I have taught the course many times over. Others have done it. You too can do it. All right, so I will just pause there for now. There are other little things that I need to talk about, like the setup of your exam paper, but I'll just pause here for now, and the setup of your mid-semester. Let me just get from you, what are your expectations of me? What are your expectations of the course? Let us just have that mutual understanding before we get into it. Anybody, somebody. Oh, before I should have started off with this. I've not received anything from senior administration to say that any of my students in the class is unable to speak. There are students with a common practice not to unmute and speak or to participate in class. I don't call those students, I call those visitors to my class. And there's a practice that I normally do. If I call upon a student, say I call Kerry. Kerry? No answer. Kerry? No answer. Kerry? No answer. I'm putting you into the waiting room because clearly you're not in my class. You're not in my class. It is important, students, for you to respond to me when I answer a question, and for you, if you have a question, to raise your question. When I'm in the face-to-face class, my MO is to walk up and down, look into your book, look at your faces, look at your body language to see exactly how well you are learning. In the online medium, you have to speak to me so that I can know whether or not you're understanding. What is also important is that I use voice recognition when I'm teaching. So I don't always look down on the participants list to see who is speaking. So when somebody speaks, I can say, okay, this is Faith, this is Kerry, this is Dexton, this is whoever else it is. So if you don't speak to me in class, I won't be able to differentiate your voice. If you don't respond to me when I ask a question, I will go silent as well. Real talk. But because I know you are responsible students, I know we're not going to have that challenge. All right. Let me now allow you to tell me what are your expectations of me and of the course. Go ahead, please.
Sir, may I go even though I'm not in your class?
Sure, go right ahead.
Okay, so for me, I really don't like math. Also, that's
Okay,
like, yeah.
You weren't here the first part.
I don't really, that's something I don't really, but what I expect of my teacher is to make math enjoyable. That's the aim, to make it manageable and also to make it enjoyable. So like formulas, don't cram us with formulas, you know, teach us the smart, short ways, but also to make it enjoyable for the student, especially for the ones who find it hard in maths or the ones who don't enjoy math. Those are the ones, you know, make it enjoyable so the student can understand. So if there's a topic I don't understand and I come and I say, you know, sir, I really don't understand this. I expect, that's what I expect from a teacher. Make it enjoyable, not fun. Make it enjoyable and manageable so that I can understand. So that at the end of the day, I can go and look back in my book and say, oh, I never understand this, but the way he taught the subject, the way he taught this, whatever, he made me understand. So that's just my expectation on a whole of the course, even though you're not my teacher. That's just what I expect.
Yeah, and me agree with you. That what I expect from any teacher too. And if we not get that, me go have problems. Yeah, but also remember, is it Johnny? Yeah, Johnny. Remember also that it is a two-way stream. So just like you want me to come now and bring the math into real life so that you can relate to it and you can enjoy it, right? And to have fun. Because when you say to enjoy it, I said, well, not really fun. No, man, you have to have fun. Because when you're doing a course, think of your best course in high school. That's the course you never had to put much effort in because you understood the course. When the teacher come to the class, you're excited. And sometimes, you know, you don't even like the course, the subject, but because you have an exciting teacher, you like the teacher.
Yes, how they approach the subject makes you interested to learn.
Same way, so, yeah. But the point I'm making now, Jay, is the same way you look for one teacher and say, boy, I like how teacher groans and teacher understand the stuff, is the same way the teacher is looking for the students to respond in class. So if I answer a question and you really not understand it, don't say, Craig, I tell me I'm an idiot. That's for Craig business. You pay your good money. If Craig don't want to ask the question for feel a fee business, me want come out of Excel. Me not come for stay. So you answer your question. Now let me say to you, Janelia, ask me too much question. Chat to me after class. That's my responsibility. But don't come to my class and sit down and say, no, when class is finished, I'm going to ask. So me not answer you out of class. That's not what I'm being paid for. Field your questions in class, because when you ask the questions in class, you're actually helping somebody else to learn. You know how much time you go to school and me want to ask questions, but through me afraid. And somebody asks a question, I said, geez, the same question I have. And as a teacher answer me, I write it down because I was afraid to ask a question. But I'm saying to you, there's no need for you to be afraid to ask questions in my class. Speak to me. I want you to talk to me. I want to have an interactive class. If the conversation are going out, if I say, all right, come, we'll not come again. Let us get back to the real numbers. I don't have a problem. Because if we're talking about something, I would feel like we want to talk about what happened at Kingston Technical and how out of order our students become now in school and there is no love. We can take a 5 minutes and talk about it, because it is what is affecting us. And if it is on your mind and it's going to prevent you from learning, let us talk about it. And then we'll finish talking about it and we'll say, all right, come go back. Because at least it lightens the class and we are able to cover what it is that we are here to do. So yes, man, I agree with you, Jay. Yeah, man, it have a form, you have a come class and thing. But the same expectations you have of the teacher has the same expectations of the student. Who is next? Yeah, man. Who is next?
Sir, what that student was talking about is the exact thing that I have been expecting from my courses and my teachers. As her, I am not really a fan of maths, but I expect to come to this class and enjoy it and hope to participate and understand maths more. That's basically all my expectation.
All right. Now, your name is Ralik?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ralik. You're in computing, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Ralik, because if you're in computing, it means that you're going to see my face many times over. So what I will say to you is that I'm teaching my bachelor students now in computing calculus 1. And so have to go make sure so you pay attention to everything we're going in class, because it's when you catch a calculus 1, and if I am teaching, I will make sure so me ask you out of the question, because I know so me to teach you this in a foundation 1. I don't know why I put you under this pressure. So I'm saying to you, and the other person, I think it was Dexter, who said that he's also doing computing. Yeah, man. So I forgot to learn.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Who that too? Dominic, you know computing too?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, me want to know all of my computing students, and then now, so those of you in business studies, we may catch you for pre-calculus, and we may catch you for business calculus. So anyone of them may catch you from again, say, yes, man, but go on out. You remember you're from the last course? Come answer my question. So it is going to be just as how you expect much of me, I'm going to be expecting much of you. I see the potential in all my students, and I really want my students to see the potential in themselves. And guess what? I don't want nobody else unmute and tell me say them don't like maths. I don't want nobody else tell me that. Because the more you tell yourself that you don't like mathematics, is the more the mathematics is going to not like you. When the thought comes to mind, you're going to say, Jesus, you know what? I have to do this. And remember, you're going to have foundation concept 1, foundation concept 2. And if you're doing business and once you're doing a course that requires a level higher than pre-calculus, you're required to do foundation concept 3. So I know like the tourism students don't do foundation 3. I know the performing arts students don't do foundation 3. I think the library students also don't do foundation 3. And I'm not sure about criminal justice and psychology, because I know they do statistics. Right, I don't think they do it because they have to do foundation concept 2, right? So whatever courses you're doing, just run with it, man. I promise you, you're not gonna have no problem. Who is next? I'm gonna spend about maybe another 5 minutes on this, and then I get into doing some stuff. Who is next?
Me, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So what I expect from my teacher in this class is to be able to break down certain steps with me, understand what I'm doing overall in the topic.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough.
And also get the class a little fun.
Me think so too. Me think so too. Yeah, man. Me agree with you, Papa. All right, who's next? Craig, you're not over this group, but let me hear what you have to say.
All right, morning everyone.
Mhm.
So my expectations of you, um, you already addressed some of it, but no question is too dumb. Um, have patience with us, the slower ones, because I've struggled with math for a while now. So
Mhm.
you've addressed everything else, but just have little patience and help where you know you can help, or uh, so like something like that, sir. But
All right,
everything
thank.
else was addressed.
All right, thank you, Craig. Now, I did say that, there are several other housekeeping, but I didn't want to talk about all of them one time. I need to leave some for later. So you touch on one. Now, is me alone supposed to laugh after my students? Me alone, nobody else is supposed to laugh. And when you get a good laugh, members say, you're going to drop and roll, you're going to laugh. But I'm me alone supposed to laugh. Me alone. Point I'm making is, all of us here gathered are in the same boat. Nobody here no brighter than nobody. You know why? Because everybody did fail CXC maths. And that's why you're here. So incidentally, if you already passed CXC mathematics, you're not supposed to be in this class. So if you have a 1, a 2, or a 3, or an A, B, or C for GC mathematics, it was nice having you. But outside of that, nobody is better than anybody in this class. Because if you're better than anybody in this class, you'd have been in pre-calculus. No. All of us are in this boat together because we did not pass the exam. So we're going to be tolerant with each other. And our tolerance level must go up. So if Craig asks one question too many times, it means that Craig now understand. And I would expect that Sonia would say, sir, may I give an attempt, please? Mr. Go on there, rest. And then Sonia may be able to bring it to a level to Craig that I couldn't carry to before. So I don't have a problem with that. Right? But I don't want anybody to say, what kind of question did I ask? And then you're being abusive in the chat or being abusive on WhatsApp. No, we're all here because we all fail CXC mathematics. So nobody's better than anybody right here. We're upon one level. One level because of whatever we do fail maths. All right, next person. I have 3 more minutes on this here. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Morning, Sonia.
You called my name.
All right.
And I think it kind of ties into the point that I want to make as well.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm expecting is for it to kind of mimic real life. So I've always not been good with math either, but I want to stop it here. I always joke that I have a 12 in math. I did it 3 times and I got a 4.
How much time did it? How much time did it, Sonia?
I feel like may I calculate it right? 3 times 4.
3 times 4, you get 12.
Right, alone, I did it twice.
I always joke that I have a 12 in math. So I want to stop it now. But what I always hear people saying, in basically all my life, is that we're always doing this math thing and how it affects us in real life. And everybody always saying math don't really work out in real life. You don't hear nobody talking about algebra in real life. So I'd want for us to kind of, while working the math, to kind of explain it to ourselves while we're teaching and while we're getting it in kind of like a real life basis, how this would work out in real life scenarios. So that even though it can't work for every subject and every lesson, sometimes it would tie in for us to fully understand why is it that we're doing this and how it really affects our lives. And then that might also help us to fully understand math finally.
Sonia, trust me. With that sort of attitude, you are going to do very well at this course. Very well. And I want you to receive that. So. I want you to receive that in Jesus' name. You're going to do very well. And I'm going to tell you why. A lot of us in learning mathematics, we create a disconnect. Sonia, you can cook?
Yes.
What's the biggest food you can cook?
Well, I cook what I eat.
What is the biggest thing you eat? You eat oxtail?
No, I eat chicken mostly, so I can attempt to do it in almost every style.
Every style, and it tastes good to you, don't?
Right.
Okay. When you cook curry chicken, what you do? What you do with curry chicken?
You mean like the steps?
Yeah. Just name it one or two steps, or no, 3 or 4 steps.
I'd say you cut up your seasoning, you season the chicken. After you wash it first, because you know if you wash chicken.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. We could stop at the seasoning part. How you season it?
Well, for me, I season it with like powder seasoning. Not everybody use powder seasoning, but I also
How much you use? How much you use?
Based on my taste, I guess. Some people use more, some people use less. Don't measure it. I just go.
Hold on. You don't measure it.
No.
You know what to do, don't?
Right.
Good. You know what that is?
Us not using math?
It's you not seeing the mathematics in what it is that you're doing. Look on the screen. It's a 1.4 talking about estimation right here, so?
1.4.
You see multiplication, division, estimation?
Right.
Good. What it is that you have done right there is estimation in mathematics. When the man them say in a cookbook, a pinch of salt. What is a pinch? Some people think a big.
Yes, a pinch is different for everybody.
Which is the point I'm making. So that's why different people have different tastes, and that's why food tastes differently, because when the recipe says a pinch of salt, a pinch could be anything. So when you're cooking, it is mathematics, because the amount of seasoning you put is going to be in relation to the amount of fowl you're going to cook. Talk truth.
Yes.
Yeah, man. So right there, the mathematics comes out, It's just that we're not seeing what is happening. When you cook rice, it's a ratio of rice to water. Talk truth.
Yes.
If not, you're going to have rice porridge.
Or dry
rice. So it's for or for the teacher to help you to see or make the connections with the mathematics. It's when you reach the things like consumer arithmetic, and we talk about higher purchase, you'll hear me say to you, now go to courts and sing or go buy nothing for higher purchase. Show your partner and buy cash, or buy it on 4 months cash or 3 months cash. Because when you do that, you're paying for the items 3 and 4 and 5 times, right? We're talking about investment, your profit and loss including discount, your rates of exchange. All those are real life mathematics. Real life mathematics. So all those are real life mathematics. So we will get to the point where, I will bring out the realness, so to speak, to you guys, so it is that you can make the connection. Because when you make the connections, you appreciate the math a little bit more. It makes a lot more sense, and things work out good for you. All right, I'll take one more. Who is coming? Remember, when Sir asks a question, somebody needs to answer. Because when you ask Sir a question, Sir don't answer, you can say, the man don't have no manners. You ask a question, and now respond to you. So, all right. So you're not talking to me, Rashim. What are your expectations? Rashim Robinson, what are your expectations? Remember, when I call you 3 times, I don't answer, I put you in the waiting room, So it means that you're not in my class. Rashim, this is your last time I'm calling to you, sir. What are your expectations?
Sir, maybe I pronounced the name wrong. Raheem.
Oh, sorry. Think that I guys say me, man. Osh. Raheem Robinson. Thank you, please. But me never said Robinson a while ago. And you know your class name Robinson? Raheem. Right, him not there. So I think him won't go in the waiting room. So me will. The person who is Samsung, can you rename yourself for me, please? You're not allowed to come into a class without properly identifying yourself. Samsung SMT 500.
Hi, good morning. I do apologize for that. I'm supposed to be in another class, but was told to join yours. My name is Cherise Lindsay.
Right. Yeah, invited you guys over. So just change it and put the correct name for me, please, dearest. Thank you.
No,
You don't know how to do it? What am I looking at? Oh, I need to stop share. All right, I need to. Get you guys. All right, I need to get you guys on the platform. How many of these college students are here? Can you just raise your hands for me, please?
Repeat, sir.
How many of Miss Collins students are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let me get you guys registered first. Seeing that my students will always be there. My students, do me a favor. I need somebody from my group to start setting up the WhatsApp for me, please. Set it up. I will give you my particulars afterwards, so that I can start communicating some stuff with you in the group. I'm just trying to get Miss Collins students up and going so that she can be able to communicate via Educasoft with her group. Oh, come on, what am I doing? All right, do me a favor, guys. The first person from Miss Collins, who is that individual? Who is that person that is going to speak to me? I need to get your ECC email.
Sir, our ECC emails haven't been set up as yet.
Never mind, but
yeah. Mine, seeing that I used to attend, but I don't think the rest have theirs.
Okay, but hold on, then. All right, I'll take yours. But the ones whose email not set up yet, you already have the email, right? You already have the email, but it's not set up, right? Okay, let me ask the question another way. Do you know your ID number? Okay, you have the email, but it's just not yet activated. That's what you're saying, right? Okay, right. So it still can be used, right? I'm only allowed to use the ECC email. So go ahead. Whoever wants to go first, go ahead, please. Quickly, let's spell out the email.
You want to go, being that you have your email already?
Okay, mine is Janelle.Williams.
JHANELLE.
JANELLE. .Williams. 67. my.ecc.edu.j.
All right, can you see the screen? Janelle, can you see the screen, hon?
I'm not seeing it. You're sharing the screen, sir?
Or maybe not seeing it. Never mind.
It's not sharing.
It's not sharing. So JANELLE.William67.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. So you're there now. Who's next? So you should get an email from me, Jay, to see that there. And I'll show the others how to get on. Since you won't get that email just yet, I'll show you how to get on to Edico. Next Collins person, please.
I'll go.
Go ahead.
So it's Craig.Smith 29 at my.ecc.edu.
.gm. All right, I'm confirming. CRAIG.SMITH29.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So what CRAIGSMITH. So what I want you to do for me now, those of you, Janelle and Craig, I want you to go to educosoft.com, educosoft.com, and you're going to use your email, the email that you just gave me, and your default password is going to be welcome. I'll go ahead and show you how to change your password to something that you will remember. So Craig, go ahead and do that for me, please. And let me know if you get on. It's going to be Educosoft, educosoft.com.
Sir, sorry, I don't have access to mine as well. I see the email on the Ashurian site wants to sign in, but I don't have access as yet either.
But that's fine. That's fine. What I'm saying to you, you don't need that information to get into Educosoft. I'm only using an email address. So whether or not your email is activated, you're not there. Go to educosoft.com, educosoft.com. Wait, ask for username, you're going to put your email address. Wait, ask for password, you're going to put welcome.
Excuse me, sir.
Go ahead.
I'm in.
Great, good. Craig, try it for me, please. And let me know. Who is the next Collins person?
Please, sir.
Go ahead.
Amoy Fletcher.
Amoy, A-M-O-Y?
2 M's. AMMOY. Dot. Fletcher.
Fletcher.
Yes. 58.
58.
At
my.ecc.edu.gm.
Right.
All right, Amoy, you can check yours. Who is next?
Sonia Lawrence. So it's Sonia.Lawrence.
SONYA.
NYA.Lawrence 25.
SONYA.LAWRENCE25 at my.ecc.edu.gm. Get away. SONYA. All right, Sonia, you can go ahead and check. Hold on, what's happening here? What is happening here?
Can you repeat what you said after you go to educosoft.com and then what?
You're going to see, hold on, something is not correct with your stuff. LAWRENCE. Oh, yeah, you're there now. So you're going to go to educosoft.com. Your username is going to be your email address, and your password, your default password is welcome. Who is next? Next, Collins. Morning.
Casey Forbes. Casey. Are you hearing me?
Casey, I said?
Casey, yes. That's KAYSIA. Dot Forbes. 83 at my.ecc.edu.com.
cc.
No, that JM, yeah, sorry.
Oh, come on. What is wrong with me this morning? WELCOMEKYSIAFORBES. Casey, go ahead and check for me, please. Who is next?
Shauna Wheatle. It's Shauna SHAUNA dot Wheatle WHEATLE 05 at my.ecc.edu.jm.
SHAUNA dot WITTLE?
WHEATLE.
Oh, weekly. WHEATLE.
Correct, sir.
What numbers?
05.
05. Good job. Okay, Miss Whitley, you are there. Go ahead and check for me, please. Next, Miss Collins.
Cherise Lindsay. SHERESE.
Waiting on you, Cherise. SHERESE.LINDSAY. What are the numbers?
What number?
The last 2 digits of the ID number.
Sorry, go for the 97, no? I'm sorry, can you repeat by the name of the site you go on to, please? Can you repeat by the site? Spell the name of the site you go on.
I'll come in. Janelle, do me a favor, please. Can you put the name of the stuff on in the chat for me, please, Janelle?
Yeah, I'll link it. I'll put the link.
All right, thank you. Just check the chat for me, please, guys. Who is next? Which Collins is next? All right, so I've done all Miss Collins students already now. All right, good job.
Janelle, is it possible that can we send it for me, please?
Yeah, I just sent it for you. You see it in the chat? You see it, Cherise?
Yes, I'm seeing it now. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Excuse me, sir.
Hey, Shauna, I go on the site. Is it that I should enter my email address where I say email address and password?
Yeah, and then for your password, I think the password is welcome.
Welcome. Okay, so just double checking if I'm doing it right. Thanks.
Yes, dearest.
So I have 2 questions. The first question, this site, right, that you just put us on, this is where we would communicate with the teacher and also where she would put all like the courseworks or the stuff that she's going to give and teach. This is where we'd find all that information.
Right. So everything relating to the course is right here. So the whole course is has now been populated to you. You will get your. All right. Let me just.
And the second question, how do we change the password? I think you said you were.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you.
All right.
I'm going to show you that. Let me just go back to sharing my screen so that you can. All right. I was just about to put on my students, but I want all of you to just pay attention here. When you have visitors, we have to feed them first, and then.
Sir, I'm seeing Mr.
Don't worry about it. You can change it.
Okay.
You can change it. Where am I? I'm going to go to Miss Collins' group. My students, I want you to pay attention, please, because it's going to be important that you see what is happening here. All right, so I've just did 7 students for Miss Collins. Are you seeing my screen, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Cherise, you don't log on yet. So I want all of you to watch what is happening here now, including mine. What am I doing, Lord? What am I doing? Oh, I'm going to go to tools and I'm going to go to syllabus. I want to put on your syllabus on the system so that let me see if I can find it from that. All right, so the syllabus is not available there. I'd have to go put the syllabus on from. I'm just checking something here. All right, so I was trying to import a syllabus, but as I said before, I've not taught this course for quite a while, so I'm not seeing a profile there for me to do the addition to the syllabus, but I'll do that in a few. Go to another system to do that. All right. What was I going to do with you? What was I going to do with your student view? All right. So you asked about changing your password.
All right.
All right. So this is what your screen should look like. You will have your desktop that you can so arrange. You you can do what it is that you need to do. If you decide that you want this to be down here, so and you want the courses to be up top, because you can do multiple courses using Educasoft, you can arrange your screen however you want to arrange it, and you can click on this one here to save your current layout. And if it is that you don't like what you do, you can just click on this one to keep your original layout, your default layout. All right, so that's one. So this is your dashboard. Then you have your home screen. You want to go back to home screen, you just click on home. My profile is where you're going to go ahead and change your password. So click on my profile for me, please. Those of you who have access already. And where it says reset password, you're going to click on reset password. You're going to click on reset password and you're going to enter.
Sir, my profile where, welcome to.
In the orange bar, you're going to see home. Right. And then you're going to click on reset password, and then you're going to put a password that you will remember. I won't see your password. So the most I can do is just to reset your password. Just like when you go to the bank and your PIN get mixed up and the bank take the card, the people at the bank not going to know what PIN you put in. The most they can do is to reset it and then you re-enter a PIN. All right? So do what it is that you need to do. And when you do that, remember to click save, right? So you're going to edit it, reset the password, and click save. All right, so Miss Collins students can go on, play around the software. I want you to look for me, those of you who have access to it. I want you to go ahead and read through 1.1. Just go ahead, read through 1.1, and as soon as I get the other students registered, you will return to the platform and start learning. We're going to be using the platform a lot because we are online, and I want you to see what is happening. The recordings will also show you how to use the platform. After today's class, we know how to use this platform. Trust me. Don't worry about it a lot. We're not going to know if you use it. Trust me. Very easy to learn. I promise you. All right. So just give me a few, the rest of you, while I try and get the other students registered.
I on this page, on this page here.
All right. Who is the first chance student? Who is the first student from Mr. Shan's class that I'm going to be adding? Oh, you don't want to get added?
Excuse me, sir. Faith.read72.
And you're in my group, right?
Yes, sir.
Faith.read72
at my.ecc.edu.jm.
Okay, Faith, you are there. Next person. Log on for me, please, Faith. Next person.
All right, sir.
Mm-hmm.
RALI.
R-A.
LI.
Uh-huh.
QUEE.
Uh-huh.
That Williams.
Mm-hmm.
69
Mm-hmm.
at my.edu.
Okay, sir, you're there now. Next.
Sir Karen Griffiths.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, it's K-E, not K-A.
Jeez, me tell you something wrong with my eyes today, you know. What's the number, Kerry?
43.
Mm-hmm. What a good thing so you can see. Okay, baby, you're there. Next.
Sir,
Mm-hmm.
Dexton writes.
All right. Dexton.
Yes, sir. DEXTAN. Dot right. 17.
Next. All of you log in for me, please. Once you get your account, log in for me, please. Next.
Dominic Melbourne.
No, come on. Stephanie was coming in after Dexton. Stephanie, who?
Brown.
Say it again.
Brown. Stephanie
You said
Brown.
Brown. Mm-hmm.
98.
98.
Yes, sir.
My system is freezing upon me. Give me a minute, please. The rest of you, Mr. Shan students, have you? Oh, come on now. Have you logged on? I want you to log on and start reading, you know.
Yes, sir, I'm on.
Very good. Start log on and start reading for me, please. The first tutorial I want you to read, and then when you finish reading the first tutorial, you can go to the first example, then the second example. I want you to do that in the meantime. Don't just sit and wait. Who is next?
Dominic Melbourne. DOMONICK. 77.
Next. So that's it. Okay, so it favor. All the names, okay, so it favor. All right, so yes, 2 7 14, I'm the 15th person. All right. So now, oh, let me just continue reading for me, please. I'm just going to get the syllabus up. I want to make sure that I set up the class properly so that you don't have an issue. Give me a minute, please.
Sir, excuse me. Mr. Sean?
All right. I'm trying to boot up another system. It's taking a while, so let me just come back here. Where am I now? Go ahead, please.
Excuse me. I
Mhm.
am on the system, but I'm seeing a blank screen when I click on the tutorials. I don't know what is happening.
It's a blank screen, am I also? Anybody seen a blank screen? All right. Can you share your screen for me, please, Amoy?
Sir, I'm not on, I am on the computer, but it's not in the class. So I can't share.
Okay. I can't help you then because I don't understand how. The screen is blank.
Sir, when I click on the tutorials, I'm not seeing anything.
Okay. When you first log on, did you get all 5 green ticks or you saw a red X?
I'm not sure what I saw, sir.
All right. Log out for me, please, and then log back in and then tell me what you see.
Oh yes, I got that one, but I pressed continue, so probably that's why I'm not seeing mine.
Absolutely. So you have to fix those first before you can move on, before you see anything.
Okay.
All right. So do me a favor. Those of you who are not seeing the
Oh, the one that said pop-up block enable.
very good, very
Oh, so
good.
I click here.
No, don't click here. Don't click here. Go to the search bar, the same bar that says educasoft.com, and move all the way over to the right hand side. And when you see a little puzzle man, click the puzzle man and tell me what him say.
Hold on. The search bar, I don't see a search bar.
The same one with the educasoft.com. That's what we call the search bar.
Oh, I
And then move.
not.
And you move all. Share your screen for me, please. Can you share your screen? Let me just use it.
I'm on my computer, but I'm listening on my phone. So that's.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Share the thing for me. It's not a problem. So you can go ahead and share your screen. So share your screen for me, please.
Oh, meaning that I'm not logged in on my computer and on Zoom. That's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
So I see it's saying it is recommended. Okay, so down the bottom it's saying it is recommended to clear the browser cache. You see the address.
You have to go to the search bar, and in the search bar you're going to see a puzzle man. Him you have to go check. Yeah, man. Do you see where it says educasoft.com?
Yes, at the left hand side. But
Very good. No, hold on, work with me. Take your time and go over now to the right hand side or the same something over the left hand side. Just go next door to it on the right hand side and tell me what 3 something you see over there. You see one little box with one blue and white box with one little red something in it?
No.
You have to see it, man. You must see it.
Yes, I'm seeing it, sir.
Yeah, man, you see it? So those of you see, just click on it for me, please. And when you click on it, it'll say,
Share the screen so I can.
it's going to say always allow from Edico. Click that one there, please. And when you click that, you click done. And when you click done, it's going to take you back to the home page. And then just click check again. And when you click check again, you should have all 5 ticks, green ticks.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. So Shauna, on your end,
Yeah,
you
let
might
me.
not see a puzzle man. You might see like a, what do I call it now? Because I checked it off already, so I can't. It's like a little box.
All
I
right, let
don't
me try
look
log
at
on
your right.
again.
Look to your right. It's beside where the bookmark, you know, where the bookmark option is in the search bar. You should see a
Yeah.
little, like you see a little X on one of the icons there.
Hold on, let me just log in back to see if probably that's all right.
That's
So
what I did, and I saw it, but I saw it to my right, not my left.
It's supposed to be to your right. The left-hand side is when you say Edicasoft, and the right-hand side is where you're going to find the
That's where I
blue
saw
white box. Right, the blue and white box with the correct something in it. Click on that one. All right, so everybody else is in. I'm seeing Williams, I'm seeing Reed, and I'm seeing Brown from my side.
Sir, can I check the chat, please?
I'll come into you. Chat. Okay. Is it DEXTAN.WRIGHT17?
Yes, sir, that's it.
Come on, so that's correct. That's what I have. DEXTAN.
okay, hold on. It should say pop-up block.
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
please.
and
Click
select the one that
always. Yeah.
okay.
And then click done.
Got it. Thank you. Thank
Bless
you,
up.
Janelle. Thank you, Mr.
Dexton, you should be able. The email seems correct to me from my end. Are you putting in welcome? And your email and the password for your email you put in now. You put in welcome, all lowercase welcome. So try that, Dexton. Yeah, man. Sorry, Kerry, I'm just seeing this, but yes, it is supposed to be there because to say dot, I did it this morning. Let me just check. Yeah, man, the assessments are already loaded. Those are your assessments. So log out and then log back in for me, Kerryberry, to see if you're seeing those. All right, so Dexter did something a while ago that I need is one of the other housekeeping matters that I need to talk about. You see, when I'm doing these things and teaching and so forth, sometimes I forget to check the chat. Forgive me. I know where my weakness is, and I will talk to you about it. I will forget to check the chat. So just like what Dexter said.
Access the site, sir.
Why?
Because it does say user's name and password is incorrect.
All right, then you hold on a minute. It means that I did something wrong. All right. Is Richards in class still? All right, my system is. Oh, come on. Okay. All right, who was speaking to me a while ago? Was that Craig?
No, Dominic, sir.
Dominic. Okay, Dominic. Dominic. DOMONIC.MELBOURNE77
Yes, sir.
at my.ecc.edu. Okay, so it says it's correct on my side. Try putting this again for me, please. Make sure you put in the 7 seconds.
Yes, sir.
You probably
Sir, can
using,
you repeat
you
the
sure your
password?
caps lock not on or something?
Repeat? I didn't hear that.
I said try ensure that you probably your caps lock not on.
Okay then.
Somebody else was coming in a while ago. Dexter, you get on now? Well, you're not on yet because I'm not seeing you.
Sir, it's still
No,
saying that
sir.
assessment.
It's still saying, who is this speaking?
Griffith, sir.
It's still saying, hmm. Oh yeah, Kerry, you should be wrong, Kerry, because I made a mistake. I left out the my. I don't know if you see it on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, I left out the my for your one, Kerry. Let me see if I can just log into your account and just make it the correction. My bad, Kerry Berry.
Okay, sir.
And look, what you were watching is something, man. I never see that I leave out the my. All right, so change email. Oh Lord, I know what this is going to tell me now. Ouch. It's going to tell me that you exist, but let me try it. KERRIANN .TRIFFITHS43 at my.ecc.edu.jm KERRIANN.TRIFFITHS43 at my.ecc.edu. Yeah, kind of figured. I knew that's exactly what it was going to tell me. All right, so I have to go. I have to delete you, Kerry, and put you back. So I am deleting you. Drop student. Yes, I want to drop her. All right, so what I'm going to do is where am I? Oh, I didn't carry on graphics. Manage. My.ecc.edu.jm. All right, Carrie Berry, try again now for me, honey. I apologize. Oh, Father Fred.
Sir, I just got in. I was putting in the wrong thing on my email address.
Okay. All right. So it don't favor say all of us are in. Let me just check. Nope. Dominic, you don't get in there, Papa?
No, sir.
What are you doing? Can you share your screen? Are you allowed to share your
No,
screen?
sir. No, sir.
All right, let me go again. DOMONICK.MELBOURNE 77,
Yes,
correct?
sir.
At my.ecc.edu.jm. All right, it seems correct on my side. Look, Dominic, double check your email for me, please.
Yes, sir.
That's correct? Yeah, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The email is correct.
All right, so put it in again, man. And it's lowercase w, ELCOME.
Okay.
Yeah, no?
Yes, sir. May I do it? Try it back again. All right. Sir, me get in, sir.
Okay, you're using capital W? Okay, yes, you're in now. All right. Miss Collins group, are you still with us, or are you gonna leave me?
Still here.
We're here, sir.
Okay, good. I thought you guys just get vexed and say, I don't want to stay no more. Oh, I'm trying to get that. Let me see that system comes up. Hold on. Continue reading for me, please. I am moving to another system. That's mine and Leslie. Yeah. From heaven surrender. Come on, system. All right, that one is taking a while to go through, so let me just continue here. In the meantime, please, somebody remind me, in another half an hour, that's how long that system takes to come up, to just go and check on it for me, please. And if it comes up beforehand, I'll just put it on. I want you guys to be able to have your syllabus. Your syllabus is going to be very important to help us to be on the same page. So what I'm going to be doing this morning is going through some integers, graphing, finding the opposite and comparing. And so I'm going to be expanding on that, and I'm going to go through the tutorials here. So you all will have, are you seeing my screen?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me, oh no, you're not seeing it because they're not sharing it. What is wrong with sir? You should be seeing it now, are you?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. So we're talking about, it says integers, graphing, finding the opposite, and comparing. Whoa, integers. What is an integer? Anybody? What is an integer?
Sir, so based on what I just read, I am assuming the group of numbers or the numbers basically on, well, not necessarily on the number line, but on the number line.
Say it. Say the numbers on the number line.
Okay, so the numbers on the number line.
Very good. Excellent. Excellent. So there are positive numbers, negative numbers, including 0. So whenever I'm talking about integers, that's what I normally describe it. Look on the number line. You have the positive side, you have the negative side, and the positive side and the negative side is separated by what?
0.
0. Yeah, man. Those are integers. So integers are your positive numbers, your negative numbers, including 0. Including 0. So they are like your number line. Very good, Sonia. Very good. Excellent. All right. So it says the set of integers is a set of all whole numbers and their opposites. You see? Whole number 2 opposite is? Tell me. What is the opposite of 2?
What I saw.
Negative 2.
Yeah, duh. Negative 2. What's the opposite of 5?
Negative 5.
What's the opposite of negative 1?
1.
Positive 1.
Very good. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm not afraid of the maths, man. The maths is here to help you. Very nice. Now, I can click the space bar to continue, or if I want, I can click ASAFA, the auto run also, beside the printer button, and if I click auto run, everything come up one time. All right? So see here, it's basically like the number line. The negative numbers to the left, the positive numbers to the right, being separated by your 0, your neutral number. Very good. Only can't say I don't learn something this morning in mathematics. Can't say I don't learn something. Very nice. And then we're talking about positive and negative integers now. So we'll finish the first one. It says a positive integer are the integers that are greater than 0. Hold on there, sir. So that means the positive integers they're on the left-hand side, don't?
No, sir. Right.
No, the right-hand side.
The right-hand side, very good. And that's what you're supposed to listen, because sometimes I will say something just to see if you're paying attention. Because anybody will tell me, say, yes, sir, but I shake out your lunch money today and go buy some lobster to eat. All right? So, very good. So the positive numbers are on the right-hand side because those are the numbers that are greater than 0. Very good. And of course, by default, the negative ones will be on the left-hand side. All right? Because they are less than 0. All right. Very good. Then I'm going to look at absolute value. Wow. Whew. If you are going to be doing any calculus course, so it means business and computing students in particular, this absolute value business, we're going to talk more about it later. It is a number that lies between 2 strokes. So the absolute value of an integer a is the distance of a from 0 on the number line. And symbolically, we write it as this. So here what is happening. The absolute value of 1 is 1. The absolute value of negative 1 is positive 1. When you hear me talk about 1, it means that I'm talking about positive 1. I don't have to say positive. But once a number is not positive, I must make mention of it. All right? So the absolute value of -1 is +1. But the absolute value of +1 is also +1. The absolute value of -5 is +5. But the absolute value of +5 is also +5. Sir, are you saying to me that the absolute value of a negative number is just its opposite? Yeah, but sir, I see it a different way. Are you saying then that every single time the absolute value of a number is positive? Aren't you? Sir, but why? It is a distance of the number from 0. So the distance of -5 to 0 is the same distance of +5 to 0. Talk truth. I'm gonna talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Talk to me. If you're not talking to me, I'm gonna drop asleep, you know. I'm gonna drop asleep if you not talk to me. All right. Yeah, man. So that's why the absolute value of a number is always positive. Always positive. Right? It is where the absolute value of A. So the absolute value of 1 is 1. The absolute value of -1 is +1. All right? See? The absolute value of 2 is 2. The absolute value of -3 is +3. Right? Because the absolute value is just the distance of that value from 0. All right? And wherever you see the hand pointing is where we're supposed to go. So we're going to opposites now. The opposite of an integer A is denoted by -A. Simple. So the opposite of 4 is -4. The opposite of -5 is going to be +5. We're done. Was that difficult to read through, guys?
No, sir.
It wasn't.
No, sir.
And guess what now? If you can promise me, if you can promise yourself that every day you're going to take up your Edicasoft and read through and make your little notes, and the areas that you're not understanding, you make a little notation, I come to teacher and say, sir, ropes, you must get through, you know. When I ask you, you must get through. But some of you would want to sit down and start read everything the night before the exam. So Miss Collins said, oh, you're getting a test tomorrow. I said, sure. About 7 o'clock when me get the time I go read. And you try to read off everything one time. You not remember. Maths is not like those easy subjects, you know, we call it social studies and POB, where you can read overnight and just go belch it back on the paper. Math is an easy subject, but it's one where you have to be building. So you have to digest the information. When you do the other subject, they have colic. So you just eat everything one time and then you can belch it back out. Mathematics, so you have to eat in small portions. All right? So work with me. Subtraction. It says we discuss the operations of addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. No. Observe that the subtraction is like 2 minus 5, 7 minus 11, and 1 minus 124. Where the second number is larger than the first number, there is no answer in whole numbers. What you know? What do you mean by that, sir? If the second number is larger than the first, it means that there is no answer in whole numbers. What am I talking about? What is 2 minus 5?
2 minus 5?
Sir, -3.
-3.
Is -3 a whole number?
No.
No, it's not.
No, sir.
So that's what it is saying. So there is no answer in the whole numbers. Right? There is no answer in the whole number. So that's what that means. It says we shall now try to find these answers by introducing negative numbers. Right? So it says we need to consider a number line with all the numbers graphed on it. All the whole numbers other than 0 are written to the right of 0. Remember that, you know? And the number 1 is 1 unit from 0. The number 3 is 3 units from 0, and so forth and so on. So it's showing you the way that we do the addition in the number line. 2 minus 5. Look at what is happening. It says to find the value of 2 minus 5, move 2 units to the right because it is positive 2 here. So you can start from 0 and move 2 units to the right. See, starting from 0. And then, see here, you're moving 2 units to the right. 1, 2. When it says minus 5, when I'm subtracting, I go to the left. Left, L-E-F-T, the first letter spells less, L-E-S-S. When it's less, you're subtracting. All right? Now, because if my first number is 2 minus 5, I'm going 2 units to the right. 1, 2, I stop right here. But it says minus 5. That means I'm subtracting 5. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I stop at negative 3. Everybody see that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to press pause. I am teaching way too long to know that there's somebody in the class who is in the class but is not altogether here. Is there anybody in the class that is unsettled now and not really following what is happening? Remember, this is not for anybody else. This is for you. So if you're not following, and if you shame say now follow, say now answer, it's to your detriment. Let us continue. It says we reach at a point which lies to the left of 0 at a distance of 3 units from 0. So the answer could be negative 3. Let me tell you another way of saying it. So this is how Elica does it. How I normally say to my students, 2 minus 3, when I'm subtracting, I'm taking the smaller number from the bigger number. So it means that I'm taking this 2 from this 5. I'm going to take 2 from 5, I'm going to have 3 left. And I'm going to put back the sign of the bigger number. Which of the 2 numbers are bigger? 5 don't.
Yes, sir.
And which sign in front of 5?
A negative.
A negative. So my answer will be negative 3. So let us try that and see if it works for the 7 minus 11 before we look at that. So Sir is saying, when I'm subtracting, I'm going to take the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. Right. So when I take 7 from 11, I'm going to get 5. Don't.
Yes.
No, sir.
No.
No, sir.
I'm going to get 4. All right. So when I take 7 from 11, I get 4. But it says I take the smaller number from the bigger number and then put back the sign of the bigger number. Which is the bigger number again?
11.
I will sign in front of 11.
Negative.
Right. So it's going to be negative 4. And if you follow that little something of mine, you don't have to use a number line, but it's good for you to understand the number line methodology. Especially if you have young children at home going to school, they are going to be using a number line, so you need to know how to do it so that it can help them. All right. So I'll show you multiple ways of doing things. You can choose which is best for you. So when you're subtracting, or if I want, I could say when you're adding to. When you're adding and the signs are different, it makes it a subtraction. When you're adding and the signs are different, you're going to take the smaller number from the bigger number and you're going to put back the sign of the bigger number. You do that, ouch, you're good to go. All right. And let us see if we get negative 4 for that. Let me do the auto run and see if we get negative 4. And if we get negative 4, it means we understand. Yeah. So we get a negative 4, so we understand. Any questions? Right. So I know it's the first class. I don't want to overwhelm you, but of course, I can't give it the time. I'm trying to give you the information in chunk size. So I'm going to press pause right now to ask the question again. Oh, that's me. Oh, mute for me, please. I think you're talking to somebody else. I thought that was me, so that's why I stopped talking. All right. So I'm going to ask a question now. Is there anyone in the class? Of the 15 of you in the class, no. Is there anyone in the class that don't understand what I'm going? All right. Okay. Set of integers. All whole numbers and their opposites taken together constitute a set of integers. We talked about that already. Sir asked you about integers long time. You're able to tell me. Positive numbers, negative numbers, including 0. It's like the number line, sir. Yeah. See there? Boom. Number line. We all know all of that. All of what they're saying right there is all of what we discussed earlier. Talking about opposites. All right? So you have your negative numbers to the left. Anywhere going to the left is negative. Anywhere going to the right is positive. And your 0 separates both. Please remember that. So your integers are classified into 3 types. Your negative numbers or integers, your positive integers, and your 0. So if you give me a definition to say integers are negative numbers and positive numbers, you're incomplete. If you say to me integers are negative numbers and positive numbers, not fully right, incomplete.
Oh, we have to state that 0.
Yes, please. The 0 is very important. and then somebody will say, but sir, 0 no have no value. Lie. You get one check for $100,000. I mean, look when I said, sure, son, your 0 no mean nothing. You might be in a class the other day. I'm going to take off on the 0. How much money you going to get? You may have 100,000 supposed to get, you know. I'm going to take off on the 0. How much money you going to get?
10,000.
10,000 don't. 10,000 different from 100,000?
Yes, sir.
By a whole heap. Because you know, if me for go a bank and go get $100,000 and you decide say one of the zeros them not important and give me 10,000, remember say the bank lock. Cause nobody else now get no more money because me I shut down the bank today and start reading my Bible and pray for them. All right, so 0 very important, very, very important here. All right, so you know that the numbers to the right are positive numbers. To the right of 0, positive numbers. To the left of 0 is going to be negative numbers. All right, and together they are called the set of integers. The number 0 is neither positive or negative. Right. However, when I would move into limits with you, I will put to the right of 0 or to the left of 0. So sometimes if I put 0 with a superscript negative sign or 0 with a superscript positive sign, it just saying that it's to the right of 0 or to the left of 0. But 0 is really neutral. Right? Neutral. And you all know this, that a positive sign may be indicated by a plus sign before it. And of course, 15 may also be written as positive 15, right? Now, remember I said to you, once it is a positive number, I don't have to say positive 15, but if it's a number other than being positive, I have to say negative, don't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, every time. I don't want to fall asleep on me, you know. negative. When I can't fall asleep on me, or it's to be negative. All right, let's go. Application. In daily life situations, positive and negative integers are commonly used to represent quantities with opposite characteristics, as in the following examples. The left of 0 is a negative value. The right of 0 is a positive value. So break even, sometimes, good example. Who was it? Sonia, here goes your example. So there are days I'll be at school and I'm feeling so hungry, and I said, I don't want to fry up today, y'all. Can't bother to fry up. Or you may say to yourself, I may say to myself, oh Lord, I feel for some good food. Don't ask what good food mean. And I jump into a vehicle and I head my way down to New Kingston. And I say, all right, I have a lot of eatery down here, so what am I going to buy? And then I said to myself, but if I run from the fry up and the grease up down a Mountain View, if I come to New Kingston at the same fry up and grease up, so boy, I go into the supermarket, go buy some fruits and eat healthy. So I go to the supermarket and I'll say, hey, what if I buy a banana and maybe some other fruits, a papaya and so forth, and then I buy a tub of yogurt and have it with it. That's healthy enough. Clean out the system. I walk over the yogurt part and I see them have 2 yogurts. Them say buy one, get one free. Or sometimes them have 4 of them banded together and they say buy 2, get 2 free. Me always buy them. And then I go into the place and I see them say buy one, get one free. I buy about 3 of them. So 6 yogurt may I carry back. And when I go back to campus, I say, have you had lunch already? They say, no, Mr. See a yogurt here, I'm just give them away. When those yogurts are banded and they say buy one, get one free, best believe that the end date is fast approaching. It not reach yet. The end date could be tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, right? So it is better for me to buy it and consume it that time because it's still good to eat, for me to consume it and to give it away than for them to throw it out. But you know what the truth is? When the company throws out the bad yogurt, don't think they're losing any money, It's either they make up a smaller profit or they are break evening, which is the point I'm making right here. So when like what do you call it now? La Solution buys 10 crates of yogurt and them say, all right, we're going to price the yogurt to sell them. It's so when La Solution sell the first 3 packs of yogurts or 3 crates of yogurts or 4 crates of yogurt, they would have made back their money. All right? The other 6 crates of yogurt now is their profit. So what they try to do is to make sure that they make back the money first, and then anything them sell thereafter is their profit. So if them sell 5 crates and have only 1 crate left, it's neither here nor there to them. They want to maximize their profit, but them never operate at a loss. Them already make back them money. Them say, here's the plan. We have valid customers coming here, we're going to make them buy 1. Sometimes you go there, and because the end date is fast approaching, like you go there that call today for argument's sake, and the end date is tomorrow, you may buy 1 and get 3 free because they want to give it out. They would rather give it to the customer than throwing it out. Real talk. Anybody can give me another example?
The bank, sir.
Yeah, how the bank break even? How them thief, how the bank break even? I want you to give me an example of break even. Because we know what a loss is already. We know what a gain is already. Let me ask you a question. Suppose you go foreign and you buy a Jordan.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I don't know if this is me having this issue. Is sir breaking up or is that on my end alone? Like this talking and then stopping. Is that for me alone or is it happening to anybody else?
Am I breaking up, guys?
I think it's let me rejoin. internet is unstable, because that's what I'm seeing. Let me rejoin. 1 second.
Okay, no problem. All right. So let me ask a question. What if I went up and I bought a Jordan? Or better yet, me not wear Jordan, but somebody give me a new pair of Jordan in a box. I'm say, me not wearing the shoes out of Jamaica, but the Jordan cost like all. How much Jordan cost? About $200 US. All right, say it costs $200 US. And somebody bought it for you for $200 US. And you come to Jamaica and say, boy, Mr. Shand, I'm selling you this pair of Jordan. And I say, boy, you know, I can only give you, me not pay more than $30,000 for it. But when you look at it, $30,000 is $200 US. At 150 to 1. You see what I'm doing there now? I'm moving into conversion that we don't reach yet, but I'm saying to you now that $200 US is when I work out to 30,000 Jamaican dollars. And I pay the 30,000. It means I would have paid the 200,000, I mean the $200 US, don't it?
200, yeah.
So it's a break even, don't?
That's more like
right. But if on the other hand, he said, come on, Mr. Shan, do better than that, man. Me want to eat a little change because somebody asked me for buy it and at 30,000 and pay for it. He can't give me 35, man. I may say, all right. I may say, 35 because I want a nice pair of Jordans. I might color too. Right there, the person would have gained $5,000 because it would have been $5,000 more than what they sell it for, don't it? All right, good. Yes, good. So that are some examples of profit and loss in other something again too. All right, very nice. So I just wanted to explain this break even and for you to recognize and relate break even to real life situation. Now, you and I are walking at sea level. Trust me, if we weren't walking at sea level, we would have been drowned. Below sea level, other 1 year, and above sea level, other 1 year. All right, and it gives you other examples. I don't like the 1 year now. I don't like the 1 year. I don't like the 1 year. I'm going to tell you why I don't like it, and I don't know if it's me alone. So sometimes I go on road. We may go one time. I go on supermarket in a crossroads because I said more time I just drive out and go on road, go buy a little food. I go to supermarket one day and some out the road after I say I want something for drink. And I was standing at the cashier and the cashier taking a little while. So I said to the cashier, no, the cashier took my stuff and I started drinking the stuff. And the cashier took it from me. I closed it. This was way before COVID, so I couldn't make sure touch it. And the cashier scanned it. And say, for example, it came up to $28.50. $28.50. $28.50. And I gave her $30. How much change am I supposed to get back?
$1.50.
Don't $1.50. Then me see my own girl. I talk to the youth to bag up the something then, but through me start drink my something, you know, him now put it in our bag. Then the days I used to get scandal bag, yeah? So I stand up in the line and I stretch out my hand and she look on me from head to foot. And then she kiss her teeth and then turn around with attitude to, you know, and start talk to the packer bag boy. She said, Miss, how much is it for the soda? And then she said to me, then $1.50 you want for? So I said, yes. And then the bag boy take out dollar out of pocket and put down on the counter. So I said, no, me never give him no money, so I can't give him no change. So I said, I'm waiting for my change. And the lady went on as if me dey ask her something wrong. So I said, don't worry. So if you know me well, me go walk over to the supervisor. And I go to the supervisor and I said, I just had an encounter a while ago. I paid for this bottle of soda. It was supposed to be $28.50, thereabout. And I gave her X amount of money. And she has taken $30 for it. And I'm asking her for my correct change. And she started giving me attitude. And the supervisor said, me tired of that girl there, you know. Yeah, about the fifth money from money come and complain to her, you know. Me go send her home. Me say, no, me don't want her to get fired. That's not my aim. She getting fired won't help the situation. You have to teach her, because she gets fired and go somewhere else at the same thing. So it has to be a teachable moment that to say to her that if you don't have the 50 cents you give me, you better give me $2. Because I'm not supposed to be the one who is supposed to be short. So the supervisor called her and she come over and she said, did you give the gentleman the correct change? I don't have any change in the till. Did you explain it to the gentleman? No. This is the last time I'm going to warn you for the day. And the girl go in at the till and take out $2 and give me with attitude. And I said, thank you very much. Do have yourself a wonderful rest of the day. And I'm saying to you, it is how I am, just as I said to you at the start of the class, how I treat you, I expect to be treated. How I treat you, I expect to be treated. And she was going on and on. And even when I was walking off,
I didn't understand that.
but I'm not talking to you. Even when I was walking off, my homegirl was asking, they're not 50 cents in that one so far. That's not the point. The point is I pay you money, I expect to get back my correct change. So why I told you that story is because in our Jamaican,
Understand that.
come on phone, I'm not talking to you. Or do I mute you? So the point I'm making here is when you're supposed to get back $1.25 change, just start walk, because the man them now gonna give you that. A final example on this, I went to the gas station to put gas in the car. The lady said to me, are you using cash or card? I said, I'm using a card. My gas bill came up to X amount of money with a point something in there. But homegirl decided that she was going to round off my money and tell me $15,000. I said, no, miss. It is $14,900 and let me just say $81.55. I said, don't do that. And then she gave me the card with the $15,000, the machine with the $15,000 already pumped in, you know. I'm going to hold the machine and wait until it time out. And when the machine beep, and she thought that, she said it never got through, I say, you're right. Because it's not $15,000. And when I told her what it's supposed to be, then she enters the correct stuff. And you have to teach people the right thing, how to do the right thing from the start. Because when they get fired, they don't know. But it's our Jamaican system, because we round off everything. You go foreign and go buy a York peppermint patty for 99 cents and you start walk off. Ma'am, sir, I see them I call you. Here's your penny. It's a rock stone. One red money you're coming back for? But a penny in the States values something. We don't, matter of fact, we have demonetized our coins with the exception of the $20 and the $10 and the $1. The smaller coins are no longer classified. So this is what happens when things like this happen in our country. But yes, you have change like $1.25 here. Don't make nobody tell us if you're supposed to get back $1.25 change, you're not supposed to get it. And if you're supposed to get back $2.25, $2.50, stand up and wait for it to hear. Because if you go to their store and short them that you think you're going to get the goods, talk to me.
No, you're not going.
Unless it's a Chinaman. The Chinaman say, you owe me. But if it's a Blackanese, you not get it. You not get it. All right. So most quantities can be measured with integers, right? And when you move into foundation concept 2, and you're talking about distant time graph, once you're talking about a deceleration, we're going to use a negative sign to represent the deceleration to see that you're decreasing in your speed. All right. So it's a nice little application to opposite numbers. Very, 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 very nice. All right. Let us look at an illustration here. We're going to observe that the number 2 and negative 2 are located at the same distance from 0. Watch this. 1, 2. 1, 2. And it is also true for 7 and negative 7, right? So we're going to say that 2 and negative 2 are opposite of each other. So are 7 and negative 7. All right? However, to be more specific, negative 3 is going to be equal to negative 3. And negative of a negative 3 is going to be equal to positive 3. This concept is going to be very important. When I'm multiplying two negative numbers, my result is always positive. When I multiply two negative numbers, my result is always positive. All right? And of course, the opposite of 0 is 0. That can't change. It also says that integers can be compared in the same way as we compare whole numbers, with the help of the number line, that is. So to compare two integers, we can graph them. And the number on the right is going to be greater than the number on the left, because of course you know the number on the left is smaller, right? And so 4 is to the left of 7. That means 4 is smaller than 7. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
So when you have two numbers on the number line, whichever number that is closer to 0 are the smaller number. Every single time. Whichever number that is closer to the 0 is the smaller number. Every single time. All right? So we're going to say, watch this. 4 is less than 7. And if we use the other way around, we can say 7 is greater than 4. You notice that this piece here open up to the bigger part and it close up to the smaller part. It's still open up to the bigger part here, say no, and still close up to the smaller part. But you can read it from the left to right or from right to left. All right? You can read it from left to right or right to left. And it's the same thing. Sir, you just said a while ago that the number that is closer to 0 is smaller. But sir, isn't 2 closer to 0 than negative 5? The mere fact that the number is negative, it suggests that it is a smaller number than the positive 2. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. All right. So all positive numbers are larger than 0 since they lie to the right of 0 on the number line, and all negative numbers are smaller than 0 since they lie to the left of 0 on the number line. Each negative number is smaller than every positive number. Why?
Repeat, please.
Now I'm saying each negative number is smaller than every positive number. Why?
Because they're on the other side of the number line, on the left side, and they're basically closer than the positive numbers to 0, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Everybody agree?
Yes, sir.
Can you repeat that, please?
No, repeat that. Repeat that.
See here, each negative number is smaller than every positive number. What he's saying is that a negative number here, the opposite of that number is going to be on this side. It's on the opposite side of the number line. So this number is going to be smaller than the positive, its positive number, because it's going to be to the left of the negative sign of the 0. Yeah, no? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So negative m will be smaller than m, because if you have negative m, you have to find m on the other side. Because remember, on the number line now, the set of integers, every number on the left hand side can be linked to a number on the right hand side. Its opposite number. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
There is no number on the number line that you cannot find its opposite for. So if you're talking about negative 7, you can find its opposite. Every number on the number line has its opposite. So this is what we're saying. So negative m has an opposite of positive m. So you can find it. However, the negative m is going to be smaller than that. Watch me now. Negative m is smaller than negative n. Why, sir? But it's what the negative. But guess what? It's the negative number that is closest to 0 is bigger than the number that is farther away from 0. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Is it because it's closer to the whole number?
Yeah, man. That too. That observation is also correct. That observation is also correct. So whichever of the two you want to use, sure. But negative m is a smaller number than negative n. Negative m is a smaller number than negative n. All right? Very good. How are we feeling?
Okay, so far, sir.
All right. What should I say? Any questions? Feeling like you can manage the scores, feeling like you can manage the software, feeling like things are working out?
Well, this isn't a question. Oh, this is recording, so I can't say what I want to say. So,
Please don't say it.
no, I'm not going to say it. I won't say it. If I type in the chat, it will still come up on the recording?
No.
Yeah. And normally.
No, unless you're downloading the full chat. But we don't download the full chat, so it's not going to come down. Well, I've never seen it. There's also recording. It's also the audio and video. We don't get any written stuff from it. You can get the written stuff, but we don't take out the written stuff from the stuff to send to students. All right. But I'm sharing. So am I sharing my screen? Are you seeing the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to share when I'm already sharing. All right. So what's the opposite of the integer 7?
Negative
7. Integer. Oh, sorry.
You want to try that again? What's the opposite of the integer 7?
Negative 7, sir.
Negative 7.
Correcto. 89.
Negative 89.
One more. 63.
Negative 63.
Negative 63.
Who did say maths harder again? Raise your hand, please.
You know how it, sir.
It isn't hard yet. We'll get into the hardness of it.
Hold on there now. This is something. Hold on there. Look at me again, rush you know.
And geometry and.
Let me lower my hand real quick.
Me no want to hear nothing from you. Craig, was that you a while ago who said in a hard yet? Who just said it a while ago? Which man just said it a while ago?
William, sir.
Hey, Williams. Hey, listen to me. Not charge you know, because you see you say it hard and make the whole of them start flop me. It not hard. It not gonna get hard. I promise you. All right, do me a favor. If you keep up the same energy, teacher talk to you, talk to teacher, and you feel like, yeah, me not like it gonna be easy, man. Yes, you will have challenging times, but if you keep up the same energy, you'll be fine. Weekly, you have a question, hon?
No, I was just raising my hand with reference to saying it's hard.
I don't like it today. You're being mean, and
No.
The Bible says you're not supposed to be mean.
Okay, sir.
You and Mr. Udi said, you and Sonia and Janelle being very mean this morning. Your chicken foot soup will not taste as good.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
let's see. But sir, if I might mention, this is recorded. If you're listening to this recording, whoever is recording, please don't take any offense to what I'm saying. As it relates to teaching, I believe, or I think every teacher has a different technique that they use to teach. So you might teach now, and I understand, but when I go to the original teacher's class next week, which is her, I might not understand, and that's where I have an issue, because once I come and I don't understand what is happening, like, I understand she might not teach as well as you teach her the technique that you use, but if I go on her class and I'm seeing that I'm not getting as much as I'm getting on this class, I might get like upset and I might leave her. But I believe that the teaching techniques will not be the same. That's what I get across.
Yeah, and the truth of the matter is, NCB may not be a real bank. Right? And so you have different banks, you have different schools, you have different persons, you have different weather. So you won't find two people being the same, and of course, yes, you're right, teaching methodologies may differ, but the truth is, if we do what it is that we need to do, the relationship will work. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. I have come across in my schooling some teachers that, for example, my math teacher in high school, love him. To this day, we see with each other and we sit down and we talk, and we will look for one reason. He was a very good teacher, but there are some topics him just couldn't teach. But it still does not negate that he's a very good teacher. To this very day, I see him, hey, Brethren, well, go on. I said, oh, go on, I will talk, and you wouldn't know that he taught me because of how we are reasoned. And I would say to him that, the truth of the matter is, maybe that's just not his strong area. When you go to a medical doctor, it means that the medical doctor may have passed OBGYN, and then JJ, you have a situation where you have to go to your general practitioner and him say, blow, this was what I failed 2 times in medical school. But you're not going to know that. The lawyer may have failed something, family law, but you have a situation where you have to carry your family situation, go to him, he never knows him to fail it. Point I'm making is, different people have different styles. You are going to use your style in order to get what it is that is happening. Give me half a second, please. 1 minute. All right. Very good, though. Very, very good. Let us see what will happen right here now. So if we go to example number 2, let me ask you. I think about to project it. What is the... I have to project this one. Are you seeing the screen, or I have to go on new share?
Oh, sir, you're on, but you're on.
Are you seeing it?
Yeah, we're seeing your screen.
It says find the opposite of negative, open bracket, negative 49.
No, I'm not seeing that. I'm just seeing the main frame, the main system. I'm not seeing anything else. No. The home screen. I have to reshare.
Yeah, I'm doing a new share. Seen it now?
Yes.
In a blank.
It's in a blank screen. Anybody see my screen?
It's me. Actually, I zoom it in. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What is the opposite of negative, open bracket, negative 49?
Positive 49.
Somebody.
Positive 49. Has a
Is that your final
negative
answer?
times a negative times a
Sir, that's my
negative is
final
a
answer.
positive. So, yeah, that's
No,
my
I
sir,
final.
want to say
negative,
positive
negative
as well.
49.
No, positive 49, I should say. Well, that's my final.
Positive 49, sir.
Isn't that already positive?
Who is speaking?
Kesia? Is that already positive?
Who just said that it's not positive? No, I'm trying to pick up the name. I'm not looking at the list. Who is that? What's the name?
Kesia?
Casey, you're saying no. Isn't that already positive? Why are you saying that?
There's a minus, the bracket, then I'm negative 49. If you say that's normally positive when it's like that?
Why?
I'm getting mixed up.
Sir, two negatives make a positive.
Said when you multiply
Counter, please.
numbers
When
and
you're
they are
multiplying, it's not two negatives make a positive. No. When you're multiplying two negative numbers.
the answer is always positive, you said.
Yeah. But don't. So I never said two negatives make a positive. That don't make no sense. When you're multiplying two negative numbers, give you a positive number. So what's the final answer right here, sir?
49.
All right, Casey, I agree with you when you say negative 49. If I put in 49, it was wrong, and I put in negative 49, it's right. Because what she's saying is that isn't that number that is on screen already positive? And she's correct.
Oh, so the opposite would be the negative.
So the opposite, yes, you're right.
Magic. So guess what? We said that Eureka moment a while ago. Oh, suggests to me that you already know what is happening, but you wasn't translating the information. Right.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Follow now? Talk to teacher. What is the opposite of negative? Negative 7.
Negative 7.
Good job. You catch it. Very nice. Very nice. I love it. All right. So let us look at some worded problems. Let me just create a new share. And let me give you a minute, each of you, to work that question. Start for me, please. It's not a matter of right or wrong. I'm just going to call on somebody just to explain what is happening, so you don't know who I'm calling on. So I want everybody to just work on it. 2 minutes.
It's already negative. Oh.
What's the answer?
17 degrees. Positive 17.
You see what happens? I put in, and they said what? I only heard 17 degrees. 17 degrees who?
Fahrenheit, sir.
Fahrenheit. Very good. Very good. Very good. So it's important that I put my units as well. Units are very, very, very important. Let me explain why. If you come from England and you have $1, me come from US, me have $1, and somebody come from Jamaica and them have $1. Who have more money?
Come again.
You come from England, you have $. Me come from US, me have $. And somebody else come from Jamaica have $1. Of the three of us, who have more money?
One person come from England.
The England pound.
How you know that?
Because sir, for them current for them rate always.
Ah, so you see how you're using the mathematics. I don't even know say I use the mathematics. Me said to you a while ago, said them have $, me have $, and somebody else have $. So if everyone of you have $, it means that all of us should have the same $. But what is important is that the Britain is £1, I am $1 and the other one is $1 Jamaican. So in order to compare, I have to carry all of them to a common currency in order to make the comparison. And you're right. When I convert the pound sterling, it's going to be at a higher rate than that of the US. So yes, when you convert it, you will see that the person has more. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. So your unit is always important. So me just say I have me having $1, one person having $1, and another person having $1 won't give me anything specific. I will now have to say £1, $1, $1 Jamaican, and say, hold up. We have to do a conversion first. We can't just tell you so. Can't tell you it. I have to convert it. And that's the danger. I don't know how many of you go America. And when you see one piece of shirt, not a piece of shirt, nobody buys a piece of shirt. When you see a shirt and a pants and a boot and a handbag and rate it, a watch or a belt, and you see it price $12.99, anybody take out them calculator and convert it and see if it worth it to a Jamaican? Let me see for me alone. Let me raise my hand because me know me do that. Anybody ever do them something?
Before, but I actually hear people say it.
You hear people say what?
They normally try to convert it to see if it makes sense. If
Well, me a
price is
convert it.
more or whatever, yeah.
Yes, please. Me a convert it.
So
Me a convert it. Say it again.
So my mother do it every
What
time.
do you mean? Oh, you mean? Me a convert that. And then America people can say, oh, $1 is just $1. Yeah, $1 is $1 for you. But in order for me to get one of your $1, I have to get 150 of my $1 first. So respect my $1. So your $1 may not, your $1 is just $1. But my $1 is 150 of the dollars that I work to get one of your $. So my $1 is very expensive. So if me look on it, I say, no, sir. No, sir, that's too much money. We don't want it, right? Because you recognize the importance of doing some conversion. Very good. So your unit is very important. Always remember that. One more. The morning temperature in a city was 18 degrees Fahrenheit. By noon, it was opposite of the morning temperature. Therefore, the afternoon temperature is going to be what now?
Negative 18 degrees Fahrenheit.
Very good. You guys have done pretty well thus far on your opposites and your integers. And to see that we are finishing off 1.1, it is a good feeling. I have a little exercise to give you. In class. We're not here for our pretty looks alone, eh? So we need to do some little thing. All right, this one here now, it says the graph. It says graph the set of integers A.
We're not seeing a screen. At least I'm not seeing it.
You're
Sorry.
not
No, man.
seeing the
No,
screen.
no, no. You're correct, man. You're correct. Just let me know. Every time I change screen, I need to do a new share, and I keep forgetting. Just take time to teach. Nice. You seen it now, though?
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
man.
Yes, sir.
Cool, cool. So it says we're graphing. It says graphing, finding the opposite and comparing. So it says graph is set up integers a, -1, -6, comma 1, comma 3, comma -3. Rockstone. A graph if I grab them someday. All right. Okay. Select the points, then click done. Who am I going to find -1? Where do I find that?
On the left
On the
side,
left hand
beside it.
side.
Okay, so this one here? Okay, yeah,
Yes,
come as
sir.
-1. And -6, therefore, is going to be this one.
Mm-hmm.
And then that a 1. And then 3. But -3 not on this side. Where I find it?
Left side.
Or
On the
left
left
side.
side.
Negative. Don't the negative numbers are up on the left, don't?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me click done. Ah, so that's very good. So easy that was. Just looking for the numbers and putting them on a graph makes life so much easier. Sir, I am in business. How and why me have to go learn graph? Thanks for asking. I was waiting for the question. Some years ago, I had calls to take a family member to the doctor. And the nurse was doing the vital signs, the height, the weight, the pressure, the this, the that. And what the nurse did was to use a graph paper to record all the information. And I said to myself, wow, very nice. Now, somebody may say, graph paper, they may not just write it down. 5 feet 6 inches tall. Blood pressure is 120/80. Nope. She's recording every bit of information on the graph paper. The graph is so universal that even if you are mapping sales of cellular phones as a store clerk, you're going to be using your graphs. So when your boss is going to America again to refill the inventory or the stocks, you can impress him and bring up your graph and say, based on the sale of cellular phones for the last 3 months, the iPhone, whatever number them reach now, is the best seller. The Android Samsung A53, you bought 3 the last time and we still have the 3. Don't buy anymore. And the boss going to say, but hold on, are you a store or my store? I said, I am the clerk, and me a sell the phone. Where you buy it for? And people not buy it. Buy more of what they are buying so you can sell more. The more you sell is the more profit you make. So you can tell your boss what to do because you have the data, you have the information before you. And the boss will say, thank you very much. So we now buy 10 this time, I go buy 20. And then you can map the sale of your product over a period of time so you know exactly what the customers want. Very important. Very, very important. Graphs are very important. You can use your graphs to convey a whole story instead of writing. It speaks 1,000 words. All right? Very important. Very nice of you, though. All right. -6, I want you to watch me. -6, -4, 5, 4, -5. -6. -6. Once it is negative, it is to the left of 0. That's the point I'm trying to get you at. Once it's a negative number, it's going to be the left of 0. So it don't make sense to go to the right of the right hand side over here. So here, when you face the computer, the right hand side is where your right hand is, and the left hand side is where your left hand is. You're not going to turn your back to the computer. Nobody reads the computer with the computer behind them. You read the computer in front of you. And that's why, if you're in the performing arts, and forgive me, I will make reference to the different grouping of students that I am teaching. So like I had a tourism student, which is why I gave an example when Sonia was telling me that she trying to tell us that she can cook. So I use a tourism cooking something. Now I'm going to use a performing arts example. So when they talk about right, they will say the right of the stage, or left stage, right stage, center stage, right? So left stage is going to be a different left stage from us. But the performing arts speak in a particular jargon, just like the medical doctors and the lawyers and the teachers. All right? But for our purposes, when we look at the screen, the numbers, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is where our right hand is. And the -1 all the way down to -7 is where our left hand is. Very important, because next semester, we are going to be doing Foundation Concept 2, God's willing. And Foundation Concept 2 is really on graphs. Really on graphs. Now, I want you to know, when you get there, that you don't have a problem representing a number line. I have seen in the past where students put the left-hand side over the right-hand side and the right-hand side over the left-hand side of the number line. And that can't be right. Can't be right. That's one of the foundational things we learn from third forms. Can't be right. Good. Okay, so -6. -6 is here, then -4 is somewhere right here, and then 5 is to the right, so it's going to be there, then 4, then -5. I'm going to call that right here, and then I'm going to click done, and it says that I'm correct. I know you're understanding that, so therefore I am moving from there. Very good. Remember, I have a little work for you to do for me. Determine the given statement true or false. All right, let me just go ahead and share this from now so that I don't forget. Oh Lord, what does that sign means? Determine whether the given statement is true or it is false. 11 something -3. What that something is? What that sign to be?
Less than.
Great.
Less than.
Very good. It's less than. Remember, remember in Jamaica we read from the left to the right. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
We read from left to right. So watch me. So because the part you close up and the open part is on the other side, this is going to be less than. So it's 11 less than -3. Is that true?
That's false.
Oh, that's false.
Real false. All right. True or false?
-8 is
That's true, sir.
less than
True, sir.
0. True.
Very good. Next.
True, sir.
All right. Very good. You know what is true? Remember, sir says the negative number that is closest to 0 is always bigger. -2 is closer to 0. It's going to be bigger than -6. Look at it again and tell me. Somebody didn't say that. Look at it. Everybody see that now?
Yes, sir.
Very good. And so,
That is true.
very nice. And so,
True, sir.
very nice.
True, sir.
Very nice. I like this class. I really like this class. And so,
Sir, my light class.
pause. Very nice.
That's false, sir.
But fortunately or unfortunately, my visitors, I will say goodbye to you at the end of today's class. In a very nice way, though. In a very, very nice way. All right, that was very nice of you, though, guys. Last piece of what is in 1.1. The last piece of what is in 1.1 before I give you some work to do, because I want you to be able to understand how to use the platform. is gonna be finding the opposites and comparing. No, but I just did that. Anyhow, let's go. Determine whether the given statement is true or false. Is that true? Is it false? Quick and fast.
True.
Sir, that's true.
All right, good job. Next. Quick and fast.
False, sir.
Very
False.
nice. Very nice. Very nice. Quick and fast.
True, sir.
Good
True.
job.
True.
I love it. I love it. Quick and fast.
True, sir.
True.
True.
Very nice. What? Quick and fast.
False.
False.
One more. Quick and fast.
False.
False.
I love this class. Wow. Very nice, guys. Very nice. So these are things that you can use at the platform just to sharpen your skills and just to make sure that you understand what is happening. All right. This is now 11 minutes past 12. We have about 45 minutes remaining. What I'm going to ask you to do for me, is to use, let me just show you what I'm doing here. Let me show you what I'm doing here. For my teaching purposes, I am clicking all of these so that it reminds me when I come to class next time that I've already gone through these with you. So I've done this 1.1 with you already. Now I'm moving into 1.2. What I want you to do, again, I'm going to give you 20 minutes, or maybe 25 minutes. And I want you to go through 1.2 on your own. All of you to go through 1.2 on your own. You can have conversations in the class. I'm going to mute. I may listen or I may not listen. I'm going to mute. I'm going to give you 20 minutes at first, and then I chime in a little later. But within the 25 minutes, we're supposed to finish, and then I'm going to use the remainder of the class to go through that. I am doing this because I want to show you how to use the platform. Let me just point out something. It's the MOPS. MOPS is multiple option practice sheet. It's a multiple option practice, so it gives you different practice exercises. So that's one of the things we're going to be playing in class today. Oh yes, I will play in math class, right? There are times when I'm doing a face-to-face class and we are lit domino in a class. One time, one vice principal, may his soul rest in peace, I was sitting in the class among my students and we are lick domino, but they never know what kind of something they are doing. They couldn't add for save them life. So we were playing a domino game. So in bust the classroom door and things say we are playing domino, and the man get ballistic and the man go on, where's the teacher? And the whole of the students in the class get afraid and now answer. Me sit down and now answer neither because I get afraid too. And then he looked at me and said, Mr. Shand, you're here? I said, yes, sir. So why are they playing games? I said, they're not playing games, sir. We're in a math class and we're investigating. And he said, okay. I said, thank you, sir. Yeah, man. So we're going to do everything in order to get what it is that we're supposed to be doing. So we're going to play a little game today. So I'm giving it 20 minutes at first. So I'm going to stop you at 11:35. And I want to see how many of you can read through, because I'm going to quiz you on this area to see how well you're reading and understanding. On your mark, get set, go. Sorry to disturb you guys. Miss Collins students, do me a favor, please. Can you just log back? Somebody can just log back into your class to see if you see anybody there waiting, please. Well, at this, or maybe not, but just log back to see if somebody waiting so that them don't feel left out. I mean, I get the recording. I'll share the recording with you also so that you could share it with them.
No one else is there, sir.
Thank you, please. Thanks, thanks, thanks.
Sir?
Sorry, yes? Who's
Yes,
calling?
I was saying, KCM. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not seeing anything for 1.2. It's blank.
1.2 blank? No, man.
Hmm?
Ay, 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 ay. 1.2 is not blank. I didn't tell you. Did you click always allow from Edico? When when they set the sum, reset the thing? Jesse?
Reset what?
Um, when you logged on, did you see all 5 green ticks?
No, I saw my X.
That's a problem. So let me just say this again. So when you see an X, the pop-up blocker, it means that every time you click on it, you see the screen flash, but you're not seeing anything comes up because your system is blocking it. So it's actually open in the background, but you're not seeing it. So I'm going to ask you to go back to the search bar. The left of the search bar will say educosoft.com common/ecf index.aspx. Look to the right in that search bar. You're going to see a blue and white box with a red X. Click on it for me, please. You see the box?
One moment.
No, not yet.
I'm trying to log out. It's not allowing me to.
Okay, log out and then log back in.
Sir, just to be on the safe side, we're doing the map
1.2.
1.2.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you. And then I'll give you the others. I'll give you for assigned task. Very nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna enter the email address and password now. I'm seeing.
All right. I'm gonna interrupt you just 1 minute. Well, it's time for me to ask you now. This is 20 minutes later, but hold up. Just let me demonstrate something for you, please. Um, Let me just get this out of the way so I don't have to come back and do it. Now, based on what you saw me do in class today, I will ask you to, I'll set some assigned tasks for you for the course of this week, and I want you to do the very same thing. One of the things that I like is I was hearing, oh geez, two people from Miss Collins' class talking across each other, across monitors, as if they know each other already, or a bond has been developed. Find somebody in the class that can be a accountability partner. We had to educate off tonight. We had to half an hour, or we had to 45 minutes, or we had 1 hour. We're gonna read through, or you read through the something, me gonna read through it, and then we're gonna use half an hour before we go to bed tonight to discuss it. And we're gonna use a 2P brain to figure out the stuff. I promise you, students, if you do this sort of collaboration, it makes life so much easier. You find something, we not understand it. So me read it to me not understand it neither. Drop it in the group. Anybody in the group who understands it can respond. I may see it, but I may not be the first to respond. Why? Because I want the rest of the students in the class to respond.
I didn't understand that.
Yeah, but when I'm talking to you, you're not responding to me either. Come on, phone. Right? So what I want you to do for me is just to be very responsible in that regard. And remember, my students, you may need to be setting up the WhatsApp group before we leave class tonight, because this is our main means of communication. So I saw some numbers in the groups. I don't know who is going to be setting it up. Please and thanks. All right. I paused you because I want to show you something. I just added the syllabus to my, I think this is my group, right? I just added the syllabus to my group, FCM1. So one of two things, you can either download it. I would say to you, save the trees. Don't want to download it for go print nothing. You can download it on your device so that you can have the electronic copy of it at all times. Or if I want, I can just go ahead and just view it. When I view, I'm going to have a new screen. So let me just go to that new screen, new share. I'm going to copy this to Miss Collins' group so you also have it. So you see it says 60 hours. It is the longest of all the foundational courses. It gives you the course description, the course outcomes. It says integers and operations. Let us see if we've done any of these things from the syllabus. Upon successful completion of this unit, learners will leave to identify numbers belonging to the set of integers and relate to real world and natural numbers. Only think when you can do this part? Have we done this part yet? Have we defined numbers belonging to the set of integers?
Yes, sir.
Have we related it to whole and natural numbers?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we have. We were talking about remember talking about the change with the $25 and then something there. Yeah, man, whole and natural numbers represent integers on the number line. Have we done that?
Yes, sir.
We have. Yeah, man, when you go up on the number line and put on the -3 and the -5 and then something there, it says use common order relations less than or greater than or equal to, etc. to compare integers and other elements in any subset of integers. Have we done that? Can somebody say yes, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. It says use real-life analogies to model positive and negative integers. We talk about those. We talk about those. The supermarket example is one of those. We talk about those when with me and the soda and the yogurt and them things there. Yeah, man. The change that you get back, etc., etc. And then it says recognize the absolute value of numbers as its distance, from 0 to the number line. Have we done that?
Yes, sir.
All right. You see what I'm saying to you? So when you come to class, there are 11 areas in Unit 1. 11 areas in Unit 1. Then Unit 2 is talking about something. 11 areas. We've gone through 5 of them already. But hold on. Number 6 says, obtain and use the additive inverse, the opposite of any given integer. Have we done that?
That's the one I think you asked us to do now.
Yeah, but we've also done it in terms of -5 to +5 and -7 to +7. So we've done that one, right? it says use the number line to model simple addition and subtraction of in negative and positive integers. Have we done that?
Yes, sir.
Remember the 2 minus 5? I was showing you the number line. 2, you move 2 units to the right, up top, and then minus 5, you go to 5 units on the bottom. We got the minus 3. You remember that one?
Yes, sir.
All right. So right there and then, we've gone through the first 7 objectives under this unit. We have 8, 9, 10, and 11 to look at now, right? So you see this little one class of first class of sir coming up. Is so much something we're going through. So I'm saying to you that this is really very possible and it's really workable. All right, we have, oh geez, guys, we have to go work hard and fast with the teacher here because you see all of them long units. Oh, we don't cover this. 18, blow. Whoa. So you know we have quite a bit to go through, but we can do it. We can do it. We are going to do it. All right, continue working. Let me just copy this to Miss Collins' group, and then I'll come back to you. Matter of fact, let me just ask a question. I'm really hoping that this is going to be a very rhetorical question, but let me ask it. Is everyone here looking at their EducaSoft, has access to EducaSoft?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there anyone here that does not have access to EducaSoft? Okay, thank you. Thais, that Thais person, please to change your name. I need your full name, first and last name, please. TYCE. Can you change your name for me, please? Thank you. All right, let's copy this thing now.
Okay, so let's see this. Oh, okay, yeah, I did. Okay. 7. Right to 3. Add 3 to a number means move 3 units to the right. Adding unlike terms. Let us find negative 7 plus 4. Negative 7 plus 4. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. To summarize above discussion and to see the modes of addition, we should first note that both the signs plus and negative are used for 2 different purposes, as a sign of a number and as an operation symbol. So it's a positive plus positive. So yes, I'll be positive here. Negative 12. The sum of a positive and negative integer may be positive or negative or zero, depending on which number has the larger absolute value. So this should have been -9. So -4 plus, you add and keep the sign of the larger number. You add and keep the sign of the larger number. To add two or more integers with like sign, add their absolute value and affix the common sign to the sum obtained. So add the integer with unlike sign, subtract their absolute value, the smaller from,
All right, so we have our 50 minutes left for the class, 15 minutes left for the class. And I'm going to just stop you right here just to show you that from his current students. Are you seeing my screen? No, I'm not seeing it. Hold on. All right, so Miss Collins students, your FCM1 is there. So the very first class you came, you got a copy of your syllabus. You're attached to the EducaSoft platform and teaching Guam. All right. So let me go back to that because that's where I'm going to be going from. All right, so I'm onto 1.2. It says finding introduction to absolute value. Oh, I may not be seeing this one either, so let me just do a new share. All right, so it talks about the absolute value of an integer as the distance between the number and 0 and the number 9. We've done this before. So therefore, the distances cannot be negative. Anybody remember that? So the absolute value of -3 is +3. The absolute value of -1,000,000 is +1,000,000. You can't have a negative distance. You can't have a negative distance. It means that you would not have traveled. Right? So that's the reason. We use vertical bars like this to indicate the absolute value. And the absolute value of 7 is -7. The absolute value of -5 is +5. The absolute value of 7 is 7. And the absolute value of -5 is +5. So your absolute value will always be positive. Just remember, your absolute values will always be positive. Always. Why, sir? Because you're measuring the distance between the number, the number itself from 0. And it's distance. Distance is never negative. All right? And then now we look at an example. The absolute value of 9 written this way is 9 because the distance from 9 from 0 up 9 from 0 is 9 units. And if you were to do the negative value of it, you end up getting the same value. So the absolute value of -5, which is written, so this is written in words. The absolute value of -5 is everything right here. So this -5 in the between the two strokes is reading the absolute value of -5, which is 5. It is a distance of that number from 0. So -5 from 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 units. So it's going to be 5. Please always remember the absolute value will always be positive. 9 is positive. 5 is positive. Right? So since the number of units between 0 and 0 is 0, the absolute value of 0 is going to be 0. So the absolute value of 0 is always 0. Just remember that, please. Not difficult. It also says that the absolute value of a number measures its distance from 0, and the distance is never negative. Cannot be negative. And the absolute value of a positive number or of a 0 or of 0 is the number itself. Right? And the absolute value of a negative number is its opposite. Right? So what that is saying is that the absolute value of a positive number is going to be the number itself. That is, the absolute value of 3 is 3, the absolute value of 10 is 10, the absolute value of 11 is 11. The absolute value of 0 is also 0. So the absolute value of a positive number or of a zero number is the number itself. However, the absolute value of a negative number is going to be its opposite. So the absolute value of negative 10 is positive 10. Negative 2 is positive 2. Am I clear there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. So these are your notes that you have here now, guys. You have your notes with you. You have your notes with you. So I'm expecting big things. It says the absolute value of a number is the same as the absolute value of the opposite of that number. Yeah, man. Since both are the same number of units away from zero. Same thing. This point and the point right here, so I said the same thing. Right? So, for example, positive 4 and negative 4 are both 4 units from zero. All right? And then now, it speaks of the rules. If the number A is a 0 or positive, if the number A is 0 or positive, then the absolute value of A is A. Yeah, man. And then the absolute value of 0 is 0. The absolute value of this negative sign is going to be a positive number. Because remember, the absolute value of a negative number is the distance of that number from 0. So the absolute value of negative 9 is going to be 9. See here? It is a negative of the number. And when you multiply two negative numbers, you're going to get a positive number. The absolute value of a number is never negative. It's never negative. Not yesterday, not today, nor ever will it be negative. All right, so we've gone through the lessons, the lesson on that. You will go through the example. What I'm interested in doing is the MOPS, or multiple option practice sheet. That's what I'm interested in. I'm going to spend about we have 8 minutes. We'll spend most of it, if only this thing will share. We'll spend most of the time. All right, so it says we are on definition of integers, opposites, absolute values. Create your own practice sheet for your form. So I want check with solution. All right. I want to use 1 minute. All right, so we have a minute starting already. Start already. What is the opposite of the integer 82?
Negative 82.
Negative 82.
All right, good. School times, so I have to hurry up. Of 27. Negative 27.
Negative 27.
27.
27. I'm going to read number 3 and tell me the answer. Me now read the phone. All right, let me read it. The morning temperature was given by 22 degrees Fahrenheit. By noon, it was the opposite of that morning temperature. What is the temperature at noon?
Negative 27.
Negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
Degrees Fahrenheit?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, right, that you know, Lord Jesus, that doesn't matter one wrong. Oh crap. The opposite of negative, the opposite, number 4. Time is running out. What is number 4? Quickly. What?
No, 48, sir.
48? What is this one? What is this one? Quickly, 2 minutes. What is this one?
61, sir.
Oh, come on. On a slow, only get about 20%. Sure. See, you never answer 5, you never answer 6, you never answer 7, 8, 9, or 10.
1 minute, sir.
Yes, so they're supposed to do quick something, man. Sure. That is not good at all. 20%? 20%? I know this one would have been wrong because I couldn't find the what do you call it, the degree Fahrenheit sign. All right. How much time? Go ahead.
It's in the corner there.
We can't see it.
The Fahrenheit sign is in the corner.
Which
Where
corner?
At the top of the screen, sir.
Oh, right up here, so don't.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
No. So we never get 20%, at 30% we get. Come, we didn't know it's a Fahrenheit, don't. All right, come. All right, what do you want? You want 2 minutes this time? I can't give 3 minutes. Talk to me, 2 minutes.
Or let us try the 2 minutes.
So 2 minutes can work.
Yeah, we can try it.
All right, 2 minutes can work. All right. Go, read it. Tell me the answer.
Negative 70.
Negative
Next.
70.
70.
Positive 46.
46.
Next.
Negative 7 Fahrenheit.
7 Fahrenheit.
No, 7 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
There's a negative, it's negative 7 in the sentence.
It's supposed to be very good. All right. This one is?
Negative 71.
Negative 71.
Next.
Positive 16.
Next.
Positive 86.
86.
Next.
Negative 20.
Negative
20.
Next.
No, 20, 20.
That one is supposed to be 20, positive 20.
Okay, next.
That one is supposed to be negative 96.
Okay, all right, next. Quick.
Positive 68.
Next. So we can do it in 1 minute.
Negative 10.
You sure?
Yes.
We did it 1 minute. Whoa! Who's the right? Can't talk to me. I say, you can't talk to me. We say right. 100%. Pop on the shoulders. Very good. Pop your shoulders. Now, there are two things that happened just now. Thing number one is that people started to sit up and start to participate more. The last time we did the same number of questions, and we only got to question number 5, and we only got 2 right. This time we use 1 minute and 2 seconds to get all 10 questions right. That's number one. So team effort was there. The second thing that was there is that I know for a fact you may not want to agree that some of you would have felt, if not all, would have felt accomplished that you were able to participate and you get all of them right. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This is excellent work, guys. What this has said to me, ouch, is that based on what I went through today with you, you understood it. Based on what I would have gone through, you understood it. I'm particularly pleased with the team member who said, no, number 3 is positive 7 because there is a negative 7 up top. Oh, yes, negative 7 up there is true. I was particularly pleased with the team member for question 7, 8, 9. No, it's positive 20. And that is negative 96. And this one is positive 68. It says to me, you guys are reading with understanding. You are listening with understanding. Big up on yourself. If you do this every week, you're not forget for the course. Let's say, you're not forget for the course. 1, 2 people I'm going to ask, because it's now a minute to 12. I want 2 persons to give a half a second overview of the class for me. I do this at the end of each online class. How was the online experience? Quickly, any 2 people.
Sir, this online experience better than any other online experience I've ever been to, honestly.
Nice. Nice. Who else?
Yes, sir. As we said before, we started class and they will come out fun at the same time during the class. It's happening now, and I'm grasping and learning what I'm supposed to learn here.
Nice. Nice. Very good. Thank you, guys. I will try my best. There are going to be times, as somebody said, where um, you know it's going to be crunch time and I have to be running because I have to complete the syllabus. But I will send in the group. Oh, you not set up the WhatsApp yet. I will send you in the group um,
Never
the
send it.
information so we know exactly what to prepare for class. So when we come to class, we have the stuff so we can just go through and spend some time doing some serious mathematics. You will make it. Thanks for coming out. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of the Saturday day. It's half of the day gone now, so just go by the beach and just relax yourself. You did well. All the best. Take care.
Thank you,
All right,
sir.
thank you, sir.
Bye bye.
Yeah, send your number, sir, so I can put you in the group.
Say it again.
So remember to send me your number.
330-7311. Got it? Yeah? No?
Wait, sir, wait. Repeat again now.
See,
33.
look in the group. In the chat, sorry. It's in the chat.
It's in the chat.
Good to go?
Yes, sir.
All the best. Take care.
Yes, sir.